Alright, hello, greetings and welcome in everyone, hi. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel of Fort Misthaven, perpetrator of creative chaos and general maker of things, welcome in. Hello, Krahazik, how are you doing? Hi. Let's see, I just want to make sure that I have all of my ducks in a row. I've been working on it up until this point, but it never hurts to make triply sure. It would help if I had this plugged in. It would help if I had that plugged in, otherwise something is going to die halfway through, and that will be unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. So, hello. I know that today's thumbnail words are weird. I apologize. When I was working on that this morning, I was on 0 brain power, so we just kind of just rolled with whatever. Read the video description. It'll hopefully make a little bit more sense, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, it's good to have you guys here. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV again today. I have been working offline on commission stuff, so we did make a bit of progress there. Yay. But I still can't work on what remains yet on stream, so for now, we are working on that offline, and I'm playing a little bit of game on stream for now. Today, what we're going to be doing is we're actually starting a new alt, and this is going to be my Plumie alt, because I have got a collection of Plumies who are now starting to play Final Fantasy XIV together over from Wilhelm van der Bos's community. So yeah, we are starting a fresh batch of alts together to just play casually in each other's space, because it's all comfy and cozy and no one is interested in pressure at the moment. So yeah, very cozy vibes. And yes, so we'll be starting completely from scratch, and after some deliberation I have determined that we are going to actually be starting in Ul'dah this time. Usually I'm a Gridania girly, and with Raptor I started in Limsa, which was already a change of pace for me. But I heard somewhere that there's apparently some early plot in A Realm Reborn that you only really get extra insight into when you actually start in Ul'dah. So I opted to go with Gladiator as my starting class this time. We shall see if we can identify those little extra tidbits that you kind of lose if you don't start in Ul'dah. I don't expect them to be big things, but we'll see just how big the discrepancy is, because I think based on the, if not else, the scale of things, I feel like Ul'dah is actually maybe supposed to be a little bit more plot relevant than what they make it out to be. So yes, Tawny, hello, welcome in, good to see you. So yes, I managed to pause in front of the queue just before the very first opening cutscene, and yes, I am ready to fly with our new character. Are you ready to meet him? Hehe. An Elizon whose name I can actually pronounce. Gasp. Surprise. How are you doing, Tawny? I'm good, I'm good. Awesome, awesome. All right. Are we ready to dive in to brand new alt with our new lad for a cozy, no pressure playthrough? We are starting from scratch again, but don't worry, Raptor still exists. We will be continuing with Raptor as well. But Ythe will be joining us for when we want to play with the Plumies. So yes, awesome. Let's go do the thing. There we go. So this is Ythe. His name is actually Old English. So Ythe Trebuchet will be our guy for this day and for Plumie affairs going forward. So let us join the queue and get cracking. I think we got lucky. I think we just got lucky on queue. What? Did we just get lucky on the queue to join in? That's... surprise. Okay. Fun! Yes! Fun, fun, fun. Very exciting. I don't think I've played Ellison since my very, very first character back when I got the trial when Shadowbringers had just come out. So I'm very, very much looking forward to this. Alex, welcome in, welcome in. What's your starting class? I'm starting as Gladiator this time. I know, I somehow managed to get myself into Tank a second time as a starter class. But I really wanted to start in Uldar this time.
Here.
Oh.
Here. Feel.
Okay, I'm really happy with how his appearance turned out in the end. I didn't want to waste your guys' time with the... character creation madness. Ooh.
Here. Feel. Think.
But character creation is fun. Hello, CL. Yes, I know. I have way too much fun in the character creator. Way too much fun in the character creator. I could literally do a whole stream just sitting in character creation. Just making a whole bunch of different characters. I could totally do that at some point, but... oh boy, that... oh. How are you doing, CL? Hey! Hey! You! Yes. I'm up. Hey, what? That's so true. I want a black kitty Miko. Oh, yeah. Oh, there are so many options. Ah! Alright. We go again. You got caught in that Imperial ambush like the rest of us, haven't you? Yep. We've all been in that carriage. I'm alright. A bit eepy, but not waking, but not long waking. Okay, okay. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no. It's been another interesting day that I'm not able to really talk about, but we forge ahead. We fight on. But yeah, no. Right, let's get through this cutscene, shall we? Alright. You alright, lad? I'm not going to make it too grisly, otherwise I'm going to wreck my voice, and I've still got a lot to read today. You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. Jump the board! They're always cute, no matter how many times you see them. You there! Halt! Eh? What's this all about? Inspection. Men, search the carriage. First time seeing the Uldar opening? Ah, yeah. I also usually start in Gridania and Limsa, so I was very curious to see the Uldar opening. That's why I kind of came here. Hehehe. I'm just an artless peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, unless I cut it out. Yeesh, okay. I've only ever started in Limsa. Yeah. I get you, I get you. Sir, look! Somnus! Uh-oh. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? Oh dear. Business as usual. Eh? Whoop! Whoa! Why indeed? Amolja! Amolja! To arms! To arms! Okay. Seven hells. Consider this a warning. Now, go! All of you! Okay, that's eventful. As well. Very lucky miss indeed. That kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful round them brass blades, lad. Bastards will have the shirt of your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. The twins just roasting through it all? Yeah, I get the feeling they've kind of seen a lot of it. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we've still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Yeah, Alphanod is just asleep, Alice I couldn't care less. Brent's the name, and peddlins make trade. And, judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. Ha! I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Ha! Now that's what I call a living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Not gonna lie, never seen the intros, so this is very interesting. Didn't know you see them here. Yeah, no, it's always fun to see the intros. I never skip them. Like, I never skip them. I find them fun. But now, here's an interesting thing, because this is something I want to do different from what I did with Raptor, right? With Raptor, I kind of opted to go for sort of aimless puppy vibes. But for Ythe, I really actually want to kind of pick his answers more personality-wise. And I can't help it. Maybe it's the white eyes, but I just get ebony vibes from him, and therefore I have to say to gain power. That has to be his answer. I forget all of it but the boat. You're not fair. Power? As in, power to do good? Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that. I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up in a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of the chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. Let's roll with it, shall we? When you arrive in town, you'd best enroll at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And wouldn't hurt to join a guild, neither. Ulda's home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead. And that's a fact. By the way, is this your first trip to Ulda? I'm gonna say no. Because I have been here before at this point. Ah, but of course it isn't. Still, might as be this journey isn't itinerant as a few new things to teach you about your destination. He's gonna tell us anyway. Okay. Ulda's ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folk know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of Her Grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. And the Royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the lizard men, that's the Amal Jah, couldn't care less about the Uldan politics. They have their own interests, see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. Akaran and Maito argue about what he said. Well, there's no profit for the dead person in being dead. Let's just leave it at that, right? They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need, breed, and profit and all. Though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. At long last. Behold Ulda, jewel of Thanolin, where most folk turn sand into gold.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ulda. Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul. One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
He really is tall, huh? Okay, I didn't realize just how tall he was, but okay. And here's where we part ways, lad. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and then it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
The difference in expressions between the different races is actually quite amazing to see. As well. Like, I've gotten used to how Raptor looks, but like, he really gives off a totally different vibe. Ythe totally gives off a totally different vibe. I'm surprised just how much. Oi! Venturer! Over here! Heyo? Who's this now? Hi, I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance? Hey, how can I tell? Name's Wymond, and my business is no nary bugger else's. Oh boy. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge, even. Just this once, like. It's really cool. I love how all the emotes are different as well. Yeah. It gives everyone a very unique flavor, I guess. I will be using keyboard. Thank you. I do not need any of that. Close. Close. I do not need that. And first things first, let's do this. System configuration. Was it character config? It was character config. No. Before or else. Did you import your UI? I can't import UIs from other characters on the free trial. I checked. Unfortunate? Yeah. It's a wild restriction. It's a very weird limitation to have. At least that's the way I understood it when I was very quickly putting things together in the last couple of minutes before we hit the go button on the stream. If you guys will put up with me for a few minutes, let me just get past Wymond, and then I can always just go back to the login screen and see if it'll let me load it up. I won't be 100%. I won't make any promises, but if it'll let us do that, then great. You should be able to, as it's a file. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Let's get through Wyman so that we can be sure that we're not going to have to redo stuff. And then we will keep at it. 'Tis plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. No, wait. I'm using the wrong accent here. I'm totally using the wrong accent here. This is going to be more Cockney, more Cockney, less Celt. Okay. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse, and I don't want that on my conscience. So, before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Mumady. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild, and can set you on the right path. I'm gonna Cockney here. Just take those steps over yonder pass, and then through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer. Okay. And I should be able to turn off quick start, right? Where would I see that? Where would I see that? Play guide? No? Active help. I know that's what I'm looking for, but I don't know where to switch that off. Okay. Where to switch off the active help, because we're not going to need it this time around. I can't remember. I think that's in the system config. Nope, that ain't it. Oh, character config. Okay. UI settings. Bottom of the general. Taking notes, I forgot to switch mine off. Yeah. There we go. All right. So, we are now in a main story quest. So, theoretically, if I had to log out now, I would log back in right here because I've already triggered a quest, even though we're not yet in the point where we can actually see people doing stuff. So let's see. Let's see if we're gonna get lucky. Yeah. Because I think... I didn't know they added this feature. The way they've done it through files that was on your saved game folder. Yeah, Okay, Hex curtain time. Hex curtain time. You grab it from the previous character, then load it in. Okay. We are going to try something then. Let's see if it'll work. Firstly, I need to navigate to where it lives, which is going to be. I need to find... the correct folder because it's not as straightforward as with PC on account of needing to do this. All of this can be done in the game menu too. I'm just checking. Okay, it's gonna be... not that one. Not that one. Not those. In there. Is it that? Nope. Is it that? Nope. Is it that? Nope. Is it that? Nope. Okay, I'm not finding a character folder in my thingamawidget. Yeah, it's messy. It's messy. Yeah. Doot. Yeah, because if we go to Raptor here. Yeah. I can't grab information off of Raptor to transfer to Ythe at this time, so I'm just gonna have to live with it. There's free trial limitation. Oh well. And I'm not finding a character folder. It's a weird limitation, I agree, but I'm not finding a character folder anywhere in the save folder for the game. In that might just, is it a hidden file thing maybe? Hold up, it might be a hidden file thing. It might be a hidden file thing. View. Okay, show hidden files is. Ah. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. That even looks like what you guys are describing. It's not saved on the Steam side, it's saved in a different section under documents. Okay, documents on Linux is gonna be, if it's not there, that's gonna be nope. Yeah, it's the file pathing is completely different. Yeah, I've not even got anything. That ain't it. That ain't it. Home, username, .xl core. You know what? We are now just wasting time. I'm just gonna leave it be. I'm not gonna waste time with that. I'm not gonna waste time with that. It's fair, I wish it could help more, but I've never used Linux. Yeah, no, don't stress about it. The file pathing is different because I've got to go through a compatibility layer, which makes everything nested like 5 layers down further than what it would usually be if it were Windows. But it is what it is, right? So, yeah. For anyone who's popping in new, yes, I am playing on Linux. Because apparently that's a thing. Got it? Yeah, I'll probably never move to Linux. I mess around with game files way too much. Yeah, it all depends on how the game is set up, right? Like, if you're working within your Steam directories, for example, then it's no issue, usually. But I don't know. When things want to try and cross-reference between too many system folders on a machine instead of being all localized within a single file path, it gets really messy. Like, when something in a G drive, for example, wants to reference something in a C drive, why are there duplicate folders all over the system? It makes no sense to me, personally. But that's why I'm not a software programmer, I guess. Alright, let's just do the absolute bare bones of this. Okay. First things first, put you all the way over there. Put you over there. Turn you on, and like so. Save. At least I kind of worked with this very recently, so I know exactly what it looks like to be effective. For me, personally. So that's gonna go there. That's gonna go close. That's gonna go there. Alright, these are gonna compress down. Pet hotbar is also gonna compress down. Progress bar there. Duty gauge there. Party list over here. Notices up there. What I am going to do differently is I'm going to move experience over here so that you guys can also see what I've got going on. I like having the main menu in the middle. There we go. almost got everything. Okay. 10. 9. 8. And 7. There we go. Compress this up. Time across, map just a little bit higher up. Okay, is that everything? Yep. Save. Yep, that'll do, that'll do. I'll make other stuff visible as I need it, but for now, that should have us sorted. Put you in there. Put you in there. Put you up there. Alright. Now, let's go speak with Momodi. The height difference is insane. I'm used to playing a tall character, obviously with Raptor, but like somehow maybe it's because Ythe's shoulders are narrower, but I'm noticing how tall he is more. It's strange to me. In any case, let's see what Momodi has to say. She looks like she's scolding that book.
Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ythe, so you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. And lucky for you, that is. Without someone like me here to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in some business like you wouldn't understand. Like our conflict with Amalja, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for forever now.
I don't know why I'm going slightly southern with her. What?
Then there's the Galilean Empire. None can say for sure whether they're plotting these days, only that they are. Hi, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, there's worry. Worry and a lingering feeling of loss. And little wonder. It's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing abomination intent on turning the realm into the 8th hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. 'Twas like the end of the world had come at last. But then things began to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that, but fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try and recall their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, will not let him be forgotten, and so we call him the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'll be happy to let you join the guild. All right then. A promise is a promise now. I'm counting on you to help put out the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand, too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register. Neat as you can. Ythe Trebuchet. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. All right, Master Trebuchet. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is my witness, I swear to you. I'll bring you your money. In the East, it's said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Wow. Be grateful you were given a 4th chance to offend. You two, attend to the scum. No, please, mercy. Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Wow, Mummity. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Ythe. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little bit about our fair city. I'm just gonna roll with slightly southern vibe, I don't know. Okay. It's too late to turn back now. Momedy's just got that feeling, I don't know. Now, before we read what she's going to say here, I think it's time for a hydrate. So everyone, let's acquire our nearest safe consumption beverages and take a sip. We've been streaming for almost an hour. Wow, we haven't had a hydrate yet. Definitely time for a hydrate. My coffee is cold already. No. Okay, fine. One day I will get that heated coffee coaster. One day. To keep the coffee warm while we are streaming. Alright, what does she have to say for herself? Now, before you go charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform, so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetheryte Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue, then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetheryte. If it weren't for the Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune to them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before, Ythe? If not, just lay your hand on the thing, and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Gladiators Guild over at the Colosseum. Assuming that sword ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the steps of Thal. Goods from all across Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale here in Ildar, as long as you got the gil. Just make sure as you don't pay more than you ought, Ythe. There's plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think that no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, you'll find a gentleman named Cesaroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, then, visit the Aetheryte Plaza, the Gladiators Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who'll try and take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who should consider offering a helping hand too. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is instead of chasing after gil the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads have always got some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's about time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you're finished, will you? That way, I won't spend my days worrying that you're down on your small clothes without a giggle to your name. Oh my word. That would be embarrassing. Yeah. So first things first. Character menu. Gear set list. Add new gear set. Add new gear set. Come to the first one. Change set name. Call this one default. Like, just safety. There we go. Let's go do the thing! And maybe the next time I speak to Momody, I will remember that I wanted to go more Cockney than Southern. Why did I go Southern? I don't even know. And I did a terrible job of it too. Gilch. It's like I couldn't figure out how I was speaking at all. Adventurer! Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momody of the Quicksand? Oh. Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That'll be 100,000 gil, if you please, sir. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of Aetherites. Allow me to explain. You know what? I'm going to skip through this. We have a full understanding of how Aetherites work at this point, guys. There we go. Thank you, little guy. Little trickster. Let's get out of here. Okay, so that's not the one I was looking for. That's also not the one I was looking for. Where is the door that I'm looking for?
Here? Here, yes. I've always had a little bit of a tough time navigating around Ul'dah. Lilitsu, let's see what you've got to say. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, friend. Tell me, are you new to the thrills of mortal combat? Well, whether you are or not, you're new to us. If you take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not, far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you mean to take the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast that as to one day allow him to claim a seat on the syndicate? Ah, there's not an Ul'dah alive who hasn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there's no truer embodiment of this than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, the Guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight and triumph amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. Oh, definitely a salesman, this guy. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend, or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? A decision you shan't regret. One moment. Make way for Ythe Trebuchet! Fresh meat coming through! Oh, my word. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to the first sword miller. Seek her out and obtain her approval. Okay. Mila! Hi! Aye, I heard, Lilitsu. So you're Ythe Trebuchet. That's a good strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila, Guildmaster here. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade as well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. I'm really not liking how I'm doing her voice at all. Blech. Bear in mind before you answer me, Ythe, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword and, if by your fate, die by it? Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Let us not waste time, shall we? I would gauge your aptitude for the sword. Just outside the gates of Ul'dah, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each and return when finished. A simple task, but essential to your training nonetheless. Now go. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on how I remember for her, if I remember what what's his name? Shucks, I had it a second ago. Raban. If I focus on Raban's accent was, I think that's going to be the right one for Mila. I feel like, actually, probably, aside from... I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. need to just recalibrate my brain space a little bit. Okay. Event. Which we are by no means ready for. Okay, and Ethernet shard. Very important one. Start there. Okay. And... right. Cesaroga, what have you got to say? And you are... oh, a newly come adventurer. But of course. Yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very wise. As for my fee... what? You expect me to do this for free? Surely you jest. Oh, my dear adventurer, when you ask an Uldan for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I'd rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact that you offer nothing is laughable. How about this then? Ah, Mistress Momody instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Uldar's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilbrund and Eldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Uldar as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders, day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket? Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you'll find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials. And to the south, you'll find weapons, tools, and an assortment of useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant, or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. That is all the complimentary aid you shall receive from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momody. Now, off with you. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with my normal accent for these guys. It just feels better. That's what I'm gonna do. But okay, so we've got one down. Now, I'm gonna head this way because I believe this is gonna be the fastest way to get back to... I was wrong. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna stick with going here because that way I can just quickly do my first job for the gladiators and then I can come back to Momody by going in the other gate. which is closer to where the Adventurers Guild is. Okay. Swap those two, put you up there. While I've still got you. Right. Lastly, shrews, and then we can go in the other gate. Okay. Sorted. Sorted, sorted, sorted. Okay. And this will put us right by where we need to be to be able to attune to this one, which is the next most important Ethernet shard. Okay, let's see. Now. Decisions. How... Bleh. Okay. I'm just gonna stick with it. I can't remember what I did with this.
How was your tour of the city, Ythe? Get lost, did you? Aye, well, Uldar's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll remember where things are. So, when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then. All that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand.
Alright.
Well, youngling, how are you finding out? Fine Uldar, then. Got your bearings about you yet? If so, mayhap it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Uldar are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, oh, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he you. Name of Papa Shan. You'll find him over at the Uldar dispatch yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall and you'll see the Gate of Null staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east, and you'll come upon it before long. There's dangers beyond the wall, though. More than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you.
Okay. Okay. But first, let us go and finish talking with Eek. Wrong place. With Mila, we need to finish up with that as well. And I should probably do a quick run through to grab all of the Ethernet shards. That's probably wise. Yeah, that's probably wise. Welcome back, Ythe. I take it you've dispatched the beasts, and with ease. Rest assured there'll be far greater challenges to come if you wish to master the sword. If you wish to master the sword, you must test yourself against a wide variety of foes. To this end, I present you this hunting log. It contains information on creatures ideal for a gladiator in training. You will doubtless gain valuable experience should you seek out and slay them. It's only with such patience that you'll recognize and eliminate deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once the haft sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Until then, Ythe. Okay. Well, good news we're already on level 5 then, hey? Ah, Ythe. I take it you and your sword have become better acquainted. Then I'll now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator. Commanding an opponent's attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage enemies at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own. However, there are times when we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but to rather defend the man beside you. We do this by eliciting the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and to trust your stout constitution to endure. In so doing, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there is a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that Momedy of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Leminson marauders has paraded into town and has begun harassing people outside her establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, but will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It will suffice to show them that you're not afraid of them, and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Leminsons and make your presence known by bellowing, "Face me, marauder!" In this way, you will protect the people of Uldar as you would your allies in battle. Okay, so that is an emote instruction, which means it is now time for putting these into play as well. Switch it on, save. Switch it on, save. There we go, almost there. It's been so long since I've done this quest line. I can believe that. I can't remember any of this. Yeah. Look, let's just be real. There are a lot of class quests. It's easy to forget stuff. It's super easy to forget stuff, especially if you've gone into later game content as well. First things first is that. Actions and traits. General. Negative, that's not what we're looking for. Social. Emotes. Pull that in there. Okay. Logs. Put hunting log up there. Armory chest over there. I won't lie, seeing the gladiator wield anything but an axe just feels wrong. That's the marauder. That's the inner marauder coming out right there. Gladiators or paladins? Yeah. Wrong tank? Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. As someone who's spent way too much time in a realm reborn, don't worry about it. I will get to use that at this point, some point. Okay, that'll do for now. And by the emotes, sort by name, because otherwise finding them is going to be forever. And do not display log message. Drop this one there for a sec. There we go. No wonder I've never seen this one. I thought it was the Marauder for some reason. Yeah, Marauder is Limsa. Maybe off stream one of these days I could show you how I made my collapsible hotbars to change jobs. It's a lifesaver. Collapsible hotbars? Like, I just grab the thing here so that when I've got more than one I can just quickly tap. But, well, we can have a look at that maybe. I don't know at what point I'm going to need all of these gazillion bits and bobs, but you can use macros to make it a button to appear or disappear. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of just like seeing things. I just like seeing things because otherwise I get lost. What did I say that I wanted to do? Before we go deal with marauders or speak with the other guy outside, we want to quickly go around and grab our Ethernet shards, because otherwise navigating the city is going to be a pain later. So let's quickly grab everything here so that we can also get our entrance gates. Sorted. And no, that's not what I'm looking for. map. I do want to go through here. Just go out the other side. I'm starting to see a pattern here. For a route. Wrong direction. Because apparently I can't read a map. It's fine, it's fine. The good old run through of going everywhere to get all of the nodes that you need when you arrive in a new area. Yep, exactly. Let's just make this map bigger because honestly it's way too small. I want to see the city. Okay, and then what I want to do is I want to go upstairs, which means going this way. To catch the ones upstairs, and then when I've got everything, then I'll be able to just go out the gate. Up this way. I just did that with a Heavenswood area. Ah! Okay, I've got everything. Okay, we've finally got everything. Cool. Map close. And now we can go to over there. You arrived in Heavenswood? Ah! I can't wait to get there eventually. I'm really looking forward to that. We're not far off with that with Raptor. But I just want to clean up a little bit more stuff in... I'm still not sure that I want to tank as my main class with Raptor, so I'm still figuring out, okay, how am I going to specialize for him to main going forward? So that's what I'm busy figuring out still. I'm really looking forward to it. I am so curious about Ishgard. I'm so curious about Ishgard. I can't wait for the day I can finally cross that bridge. I recommended DPS as it would be easier. Tanks control the pace of raids. And healers need to do a lot of things. DPS kind of just does big damage. Yeah. That's my feeling as well. DPS is very beginner friendly. It's one of the reasons why I decided to work away from maining as a tank with Raptor, or start diversifying Raptor's classes as well, is because of how a tank basically ends up being a party leader. And I'm not sure I have the mechanical skill to keep that up yet. For all of the years that I've been playing this game, I've not played it enough to be able to have confidence in my mechanical skill. Granted, not knowing how to move backwards while running, because I didn't know about that setting to let you run backwards with the legacy movement type until yesterday. Thank you again for that. Mind-blowing. Had played a huge role in that. But yeah, I just did not have the confidence. That backstep thing is a common thing. Everyone goes through that. Yeah, it's nightmare. It's nightmares. It has literally been my number one issue with this game, probably since my first free trial in Shadowbringers. In the Shadowbringers era. It was there. Tanks get a lot of privilege to survive mechanics, but yeah, if you're with randoms, everyone expects you to know what you're doing. Yeah, In fact, I didn't have the setting on until the middle of Endwalker. Oh my! Ouch. Ouch. That's very late in game to find the setting. Wow. Kudos for getting there eventually, Alex. Wow. Sure. Yeah. I suppose when you're doing your first playthrough on your first character, definitely going through DPS is easier. And I played the Black Flips Dragoon. Oh, wow. Yeah. There was many occasions of me jumping off the map. Oh, no! Oh, I lucky had a friend tell me because she got me into the game, and then I complained about it immediately. I see. Yeah, it wasn't until recently that I had anyone I could complain about it to. So it's like, ah! So, thank you once again for being here. Let's just finish dealing with these marauders. You know, this little sub-issue here about dealing with the marauders explains quite a lot, because I remember from Raptor's playthrough there is a point in time where we also have to deal with thugs in front of the quicksand. It seems to be a recurring theme that this is where there is a little bit of a hive of scum and villainy, as it were, that tends to gather out here. It's just too perfect of a comparison. I mean, it's domed roofs and sand everywhere. Criminals usually lurk where the money flows. Oh, yeah, and sometimes the lurking is not very lurky. Sometimes they're very bold about the lurking. Okay, Farmel, what have you got to say? Wow. I am not saying that aloud. Okay.
Just who the hells you think you're speaking to, maggot?
I'm Farmel the Driven, and me bloody marauders have been reaving so long, mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Then I'll have me axe do the talking. It's always, there's always one. Ho ho, this is lively, even for the quicksand. You two going to put on a show for us? Okay, I've got totally the wrong voice for this guy. What's this? Another god's damned fool. Show some respect when you talk to. Farmel the Driven, leader of a troop of bloody mamas or some such. Aye, I heard you the first time. Your voice carries quite well. Then unless you want me to split your skull with me axe, you better. Oh. That sword. It couldn't be frenzy. But only the sword of Nald would... Bloody hells, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? But begging your pardon, sir. Aw. Why do they always do that? Looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to that Leminson was quite brave of you. And quite foolish. I think I like you, Gladiator. Name's Aldous, and I'll buy you a drink. But I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Back then, that hardly concerns you. These days, I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of the yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping me bit warm right now. Oich, goodness. I've missed this city. This wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a reason I don't like Ul'dah. There's a reason why I don't like Ul'dah. This is why I don't like Ul'dah. Not my flavor. I swear if I hadn't seen Aldous with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Ythe, do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting Aldous, alright? She doesn't need that sort of drama. Why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good for one another. Okay. Okay. Noted. To Mila. To report to Mila about what did not happen at all. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Right. I've already heard of your exploits at the quicksand, Ythe. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say we've heard the last of them. Alas, we've received reports of axe-wielding raiders assaulting merchants and travelling through the Scorpion Crossing. It seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Ythe. Head to Western Thanalan and see that Farmel the Driven and all those who have shared his crimes never trouble the people of Ul'dah again. Yes, ma'am. Boink. I don't need that there anymore. Lock that for now. Let's get out of here. is Papashan in western or central? Papashan is central. Let's handle western first. Let's handle western first. Okay. And of course we are back to being on our own 2 feet because why? We have not yet got a chocobo and we have definitely not yet got flight. You're about 60 main scenario quests away from Heaven'sward from what I remember on Raptor. Raptor I had just finished I just finished A Realm Reborn. So I am currently in the first set of patch quests which are leading up to Heaven'sward. Technically. But I've kind of been putting them aside. For the moment, just so that we can figure out those side quests. Okay. What's this one do? Nearby. Okay. So it's only useful when grouped together. Handle hunting log while we're here, because why not? Easy levels when we can get them. Alright. Always good to do those when you come across it? Yeah. I definitely feel like when you see the hunting log right in front of your face, there is no good reason to let it be delayed. I think. Okay. They tore me away from my saddle and took everything I own. Oh, bring my goods back to me. I beg of you. Okay. Okay, get you guys done first. Is it just the one? Yes, it was just the one. Okay. Oh, look! More hunting log right in front of our faces. Hello there. We'll take it gladly. No, someone else took that one. Let me not do that. There we go. Okay, there's that bit of hunting log. Cool. Next sack. There we go. So that was formal. Okay, that was a lot shorter than I expected. I expected at least 3 parts to that fight. Usually it's in 3s. Speaking of 3s, I think it's definitely been like... Oh, it's been an hour about since the last hydrate. So everyone, I think it's time to acquire our nearest safer consumption beverage and take a sip. Because it has definitely been more than 3 batches of 10 minutes. Woo-wee. Oh. And now the coffee is gone. Okay. Oh, 12, bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for good men like you, I'd never leave home. Aww. Okay. So... I'll take this one as well. Where the heart is pointless to take on while you're on free trial, because that's the housing area stuff. You there! Yes, you. You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Eorzea, slaying beasts and finding treasure. That sort of thing? I have need of help. I must travel to Horizon where my cargo awaits. But my chocobo, Slugger, won't move an ilm. I've tried to have a closer look, but I saw a pair of vile antennae protruding from his feathers, and I lost my nerve. Oh, I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him for me, would you? And if you find a ladybug, dig in there somewhere. Kill the damn thing. Okay. Alright, Slugger, let's give you a quick check over. Hit the birdie. And disrupt the ladybug. Goodbye. There we go. And there's no follow-up. Oh, yes, there is a follow-up here. Happy birthday, Chocoboy noises. And now we follow up here with M. Slugger says thank you. And you've my thanks as well. How was Sinappa's parasite ladybug? Must have latched itself on somewhere along the road. But how the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I'd just like to move on and put all this behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. Hey, we got lightning shards. Nice. Kill. That's not going to be helpful for a while yet, but it's good to know. Okay. Now... let's head north. We can circle back to report to Miller after getting a little bit more in the line of leveling done. I should have bought some eggs, but it's fine, I'll get there. After I've actually got more gil to buy eggs with. Where are we? Currently level 7. What's the route? Not that way. Hunting log! Hunting log. Doink. And you. And you. There we go. It's lovely when you don't have to actually go looking for them, because they just happen to be in your path. Level! There we go. Our important friend Rampart, who we're going to switch there. And keep sprinting. Okay. And more hunting log. Nearly got you. Come on. And you're on the way, which is wonderful. It's very useful when the hunting log targets are in the same approximate vector as the target. Okay. And that was summer hunting log for the first round. Almost. It was like it was intended. I know, right? Crazy. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Mamadi advised me to expect? I am Papashan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I truly am no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude. 12, no, there have been plenty of both of these last 5 years, like since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now, true, Uldans work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was lain to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Uldar to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard, too, were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet waiting for relief and restoration. Uldar needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your ability. Okay. Please and thank you. Oh, as much as... as much as all classes stuff is useful, I'm gonna go with the Disciple of Wargear here. Keep it focused while we're still in the early stages. Okay. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It just so happens a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. A dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. They have long been away from the shade of the feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out here. It isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps me when I feel like killing myself. Oh my, yes. As an aside, do not underestimate how important good food is. Like, if one must eat to live, do not let that action of eating be part of your misery. All right? That at least needs be something to live for as the next meal, if naught else. That was heavier for this day than I expected, but okay, what do we're dealing with the aftermath of a calamity, what do we expect, honestly? Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. No, this is for you. This is for you. You don't have to threaten me for it. State your name and business. A Twilight Pretzel from Papashan? Oh, by the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papashan my thanks and tell him I only wish I could repay the favor. Oh. Right, next one is over. Where? There you go. Eyes on target. "12 save me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me. Have a pretzel." A Twilight Pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Now that's a refreshing goddamn pretzel. I feel reborn. Honestly, the reborn things that are all over, the reborn references literally all over around Reborn. It's just like you can tell they were leaning into that hard when they were doing the script writing. It's a little endearing, I think. I can imagine some people might find it tiresome, but I find it a little endearing. Like, if you're gonna have the game go through a reboot, lean into it, right? Right? Western front, clear. Eastern front, clear. And, my pockets as well, clear. For me? From Papashan? A Twilight Pretzel? Ah, my favorite, how did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. I suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. Oh dear. That's why he's on lookout duty, I see. I see, that's why he's on lookout duty. Good luck then. May you never encounter an actual opponent while you are on lookout duty. Shame. That's most unfortunate. You've returned, and with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how fair are Sultan Sworn sentries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles then, and stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Why are you a guardsman then? I know, right? I would assume it pays well. Possibly. Hello, Zony. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
Ythe, I've just had this moment. No, the time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some of the most unsettling news. Which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan Sorn. Uh-oh. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I've been ordered to see her safe return. The Sultan Sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Ythe. It must not. I need your help. I need you to help me find her.
Fine.
I'm doing well. That's good, Zany. I'm glad to hear it. Ah, praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanlin is vast, and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilira. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck.
Okay, Sultan Tree. Let's go. Also, I'm going to hydrate again because somehow this little bit of dialogue got me a little dizzy. Somehow. So, the coffee is gone, but I've got water that's got a little bit of lemon chung in the bottom of it, so that's something. And it's like a lemonade. Homemade. Nice. Okay. So, general southward direction. But first, let's just do gear update because I fancy a slightly stronger weapon. And update gear set. I am, in fact, in the gladiator gear set. So, yes, update gear set. Coolio. Thank goodness those pants on and boots aren't desperately ugly. The desperately ugly will come as soon as we get to top half work, right? Yeah, that's when the desperately ugly will strike. So, here's the Sultan Tree, and here is our Lalafell lass.
Oh, Sultan Tree.
Uh-oh, instant battle, in we come. I saw an announcement shortly after I woke up that I'm very excited about. A good way to wake up. Ooh, an exciting announcement? May we ask who made the announcement? Because exciting announcements are worth sharing. Who? Who said what? What's the tea? What's the tea? Exciting announcements are worth sharing. Exciting announcements are definitely worth sharing. Also, I'm going to have more water. One moment, please.
Oh, Sultan Tree.
Oh, Sultan Tree.
Spirit of my
Oh,
line,
it's
forgive
Loist.
my weakness. My failings have cost us dear.
I know who this is. Okay.
Show yourself.
Oh, hello, Thancred. Hey,
As you command.
did not expect to
Lily
run into him here. Hello there. Did not expect to run into you here. This is why they say Uldar is a more expansive starting point, I see. Okay. Bandai made some announcements for upcoming Gunpla. Oh, one of them is one I've been hoping for. Oh, nice, nice. We're so much taller than Thancred. Oh my word.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us.
Ooh.
And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you.
That is a fair point, Thancred. Fair point.
Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness.
Sure. Wow. Okay. He is treading a fine line saying it like that. Wow.
You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Oh. But first I gotta deal with that, apparently.
The station master will have to wait.
Seems that way.
Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Okay. Fine, fine. Yeah. Now I've somehow got to get this guy to look at me instead of Thancred. Is that even gonna be possible? I highly doubt it because he is Wait. That title? Really? Oh wow. That title. They were really going all out with them in here, huh? Where are you guys? Get both of your attention. Got it? Okay. Wait, he's got a restoration skill? Okay, interesting. It's probably only for now, because that's not a normal thing for rogues. you guys coming from? Over here? Okay, yeah, we got it. I'm very glad that I equipped the new gear before doing this, because doing it in the starter gear would have been nightmarish. Imagine doing that with the starter sword. That would be so much slower. Not that a level 5 sword is much better, but it's still something, right? Every little bit helps. First crystal to the collection. Boing.
Hear, feel, think.
Yeah.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Big rock.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Shine thy light on all creation.
Wakey wakey. Oh.
Coming around now.
Coming around now. Oh, he's still voicing. Still voicing. Okay, sorry. There's a little bit of a delay in my headphones from what you guys hear, so.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream? No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything.
Okay, he's already put 2 and 2 together. He's totally already put 2 and 2 together in like half a second.
Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe?
Oh dear.
I shall return and tell them myself.
Oh dear.
As you wish, your impetuousness.
Only he would get away with that. And only because she's undercover. You just don't do that. I know who she is, and you don't do that.
I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
Wow, okay. Sorry about spontaneous, unintended nap time. Okay. So, Papashan is still in the north, and after that we should probably be able to return into town. There we go.
Oh, thank the gods you returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured? Or worse? Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I've already given you cause to weep, Papashan. You and the people of Uldar. Please, you're not to say such things. We'll find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg of you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papashan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in the future.
The retainer. I cannot thank you enough, Ythe. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder. Ah, I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Ythe, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalin as you did to us today. Okay. I will take it. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Starting to get places. That lives there. Lalafells must make problems with how many tall races there are. They absolutely must. Either that or they've got to have like I don't know, the most amazing mobility routines to just counteract all of the time that they spend looking up. But tell you what though, it does explain why in dialogue they stand all the way over there, because it makes the angle of attack for your line of sight is a much shorter than like that. Like that is too close to speak with a Lalafell. Like you need to be over there. That is the range at which you speak with a Lalafell if you were a tall person, at the very least. That makes sense? Yeah. This is a short person speaking. In reference to pretty much everyone I know, well, is in the range of approximately 6 feet of height in my immediate vicinity. So it's like I as my whole 5'4", I am used to looking up at people, so I know if you want to not hurt, you step back a little bit. Especially if it's going to be a long conversation. Okay, next quest. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I've a favour to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude which I owe the owner of the Coffer and Coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Oh my word! So this is an alliteration person. Okay, noted. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from Nanawa Mines, for which I wait, is late. I would prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead and see it safely to the Coffer and Coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Guggery at the Royal Plantations, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. Okay. Guggery. That's a lot of clearance on that jump. Wow, okay. If Sissydoa doesn't come calling soon, the spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Here's the receipt. Can I pick up a pumpkin, please?
Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight. I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here is the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval.
Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such we're always deluged with demand. You know the way to the Coffer and Coffin, correct? It's beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where local labourers lounge. Okay. Well, we are at level 10, so technically we could do the next class quest. But I get the feeling that we should probably repeat what we did with Raptor yesterday with the Arcanist and probably level up a little bit, just a little bit, before we dive into those again. Squeeze as much as we can out of it. Actually, no, the class quests give you important gear updates and skill updates, so I should probably stick with that as closely as possible for now. Skills, gear, and lore, yes, all very important. I know we ran past where we needed to be, but that was necessary. That was necessary. There's Roger. There we go. Drink for you, laddie. You won't get a better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. Here you go, have a pumpkin. What's that? We Cicero asked you to bring me the seer to me? Ha! So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows how the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for that time I carried his drunk sudden arse back home. Oh dear. But Els, an honest-to-God's pumpkin for the royal plantations. Can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. The lads here scoffed down beastly amounts of meat, and it's starting to tell on their health. It'd be good to get more vegetables in their bellies, assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, laddie. And we get food, nice. Infantry. You go here, effective immediately. I'm gonna probably make use of you, so I'm gonna drop you there. And then the rest of that can go in the markets. I can sell that off. Effective immediately, because I am not going to use it. Guaranteed. Word is, Brackbrush Station's sorely undermanned. The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Look by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Noted. We will get there after making a turn past Boss Lady. The gate is right here. I'm not going to use the teleport on the gate when it's like right here. There we go. So far, so good. And two gladiators. Then promptly eat the steak. And then go inside. So that we get the most of the benefits out of taking that. There we go. Good, it's finished. And with that, this stage of your training is complete. This time your enemies were ill-behaved ruffians, but who knows what manner of opponents you will face in the future. Regardless, I have faith that you will do well. Master your sword, and you shall master yourself. Now then, there will be work for you in the days to come. Return to your training, Ythe. We will speak again. Okay. I'll grab those. They'll serve me best for now. Because I'm already at level 10, the other stuff is not going to be worthwhile. Recommend, equip, grab, update. Okay. You look well, Ythe. I hope you're ready for your next task, because I require your immediate assistance. Teo! Hello! Welcome in. How are you doing? There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Huron men. Based on the multiple spear wounds found upon the bodies of the deceased, we believe that lancers are responsible for the crimes. Not only are these murders a blight upon our city, I fear it's only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. Gasp. I've just received reports of foreign lancers skulking about in Stone's Throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go into Stone's Throw, outside the gate of Nald, and speak with any you find in the area. With luck, you may find these lancers before they strike again. Okay. First we had rogues from Limsa, now we've got rogues from Gridania. If the trend continues, thereafter we will have rogues from Uldar thereafter too. Okay, they said Gate of Nald? Yes. Okay, so we run fast. Because they're gonna be here in this camp. Who's the person I need to speak to? That gladiator over there. Gutless gladiator. Oh no! Don't kill me, please! I'm not the one you want! Okay. There we go. Of course they'd be Duskwights, so shucks. Y'all give Duskwights a bad name. Alright, now where's the guy I need to talk to? He should be somewhere here. Come on. There. Oh, it's the same guy. The little button just hadn't appeared yet. Okay. Thank you, thank you. They appeared out of nowhere. Asked me if I was Aldous at Spear Point. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. What did I do to deserve this? Oh dear. walks away perfectly composed. I tell you. Okay. Let's go tell Miller what happened. Only 2 of them, interestingly. Only 2 of them. Very, very interesting. And back to the gladiators. Let's see, let's see. Mila! I got a report! So they were indeed the murderers we sought. But what brought Duskwhite freelancers all the way from the Black Shroud? And why were they murdering Huron men with swords? First sword! Oh, what is it? Lance's first sword. A gang of them, hiding in the tunnel south of Black Rush Station. It seems we're not rid of them yet. Ythe, you might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Thanolin and dispatch the last of these freelancers. Bruce, accompany Ythe. See that he doesn't die. Okay, vote of confidence right there, okay. Well, I can't keep the bloke from getting skewered, but I'll patch him up as best I can. Really, Bruce? Really? Ythe, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magics, but he cannot employ them unless you keep all of your enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times. Yes, ma'am. I'm counting on you to keep those bastards away from me. Watch my back, and I'll watch yours. He's the one with the shield. It's hilarious. You have your orders, gladiators. Send these freelancers to the 7th gate. Yes, ma'am. Let's do the thing. Okay, so Blackbrush is central. Yes? Yes. Nulled. There we go. Let's go. Yep, wrong one. I do not want to have Ironwall on at the moment. Because then I'm just going to aggro everything. Which I do not yet want to do. Okay, so that's gonna be up. Oh my, that is a big Sabatender. Or... yeah, that's a big Sabatender. Let's not pick that fight with that one. We will melt. And be skewered into 1,000 pieces. Alright. Let's handle this, Bruce. Let's do the thing. And there we go. Okay, now I switch that on. Okay. Okay, well, this is going really quickly. Nice. Next batch. Wait. Look at me. This way. Doink. Next one. Gotcha. That was good and fast. Is that everyone? Or have we got we've got another one. Come on, look at me. Leave Bruce alone. He's harmless. There we go. There we go. Sorted! Sorted. Nice. What have you got to say for yourself, Bruce? Looks like we're done here. Let's head home, Ythe. I could use a drink. Oh. Ciao, Bruce. Switch that off. Warren is to the north, Mila is to the south. But actually, I am halfway between these two. Yeah. South. I'm gonna be coming back and forth between Blackbrush and the city quite a lot, so I may as well get used to it. Okay. I think it's time for a hydrate. So everyone, let's acquire our nearest safe for consumption beverages and take a sip. Okay, back to the Gladiators Guild. And. There we go. Congratulations on a job well done, Ythe. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. You've shown tremendous growth since you joined us. And though it pains me to do this, you've earned the right. Ythe, I grant you leave to join other guilds. As you doubtless know, Uldar is home to both the Pugilists Guild and Thaumaturges Guild. However, there are also guilds where you may learn something of more peaceful traditions. You may even join the guilds of other nations, if that is your desire. Know that I will respect your decisions, whatever they may be. So long as you do not forget that you are, above all, a gladiator. Aww. Before you head off, I wanted to ask you. Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What's your opinion on this, Ythe? Momody advised us that we should not tell Mila about Aldous. But I get the feeling that Ythe is the kind of hothead who would absolutely not care. I'm gonna say it. Aldous? Are you certain that that is the name that you heard? He's alive? But how? Dun dun dun, that is the reaction I was expecting. Okay. Kill. I'm gonna put this one over here because I almost never use it. All right. So we find ourselves at level 12 too far for the next immediate class quest. And suddenly at the point where what's our current MSQ status? The level 8 MSQ. So we're a little bit ahead on level for where we are in here. So let's continue with MSQ for a bit. Can I just teleport to Blackbrush? I've only got 740 gil. I've only got 740 at this stage. I can't be willy-nilly when it comes to my teleports yet. Okay. I have not yet got the budget to be too generous with my teleports. Okay. I gotta learn to switch that off. I wonder which feels faster, running while with the camera close or running with the camera far? I feel like running with the camera close feels faster, if only because we see more ground moving at the side. It doesn't change the actual speed, but it makes it feel better. It makes it feel better. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you couldn't have come at a better time. We stone torches are sellswords hired by Amanja and Sons mineral concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep the tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work and liable to get messier if you are ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. Oh, this is going to be the level 10 gear quest, isn't it? It's the level 10 gear quest. Level 5 or above, okay. Okay. I did in fact not need anything on Upper Torta. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Ready for inspection? I hope so. Good. Everything appears in order. Yay. Yet know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress, after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I've had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dents in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of your gear. Yes, sir. Ugly. Also ugly. I'll take Zal again, thank you. Will I regret that? Maybe. But not. It's not a right now problem. Let's get to it then, shall we? Our ore wagons pass through the station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fesca's watch. A tunnel which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse containing ideal conditions for a goblin nest. Oh dear. So, now the ore-loving beasts have taken up a residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. Oh boy. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use the silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures, then slay them. Okay. When it comes to with gear, your job quests give you good enough gear, so it's almost always better to choose the money. Yeah. That's my feeling as well. It's like, yeah, it just isn't worth it, really. For the MSQ quests. Like, unless you're specifically picking up stuff for the all classes thing, so that you've at least got stopgap gear while you're leveling other stuff. But honestly, yeah, it's just not worth it. Oh, that was nowhere. Okay, cool. Got you. That was all of them? Okay. That was quick and to the point enough. That was quick and to the point enough. Nice. Okay. Warren, I'm back. Well done. It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments can threaten not only interests of Manja and Sons' mineral concern, but of Uldar herself. Amagina and Sons, okay. One might liken these train tracks to the veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more men like you to lend a hand. This is only level 7, so we're not gonna bother. Goodbye. Zuzumeda, what have you got for me? Ah, the altruistic adventurer! I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there's a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Sildee. But it's not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence, and even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Weston, and he is very, very ambitious. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Uldar. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which invariably heard which is invariably heard, belongs to Lord Lodorito. He has a long lavished guild upon the thaumaturges, and some claim he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Why does this sound familiar? Oh yes, because we hear it in MSQ, in the later stages as well. That's why. Suffice it to say, if Winston thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he is in for a rude awakening. But that eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I am told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet Whiston and volunteer for his expedition. Okay? Let's see. Alright, Whiston, what have you got for us? Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone Throw. I look after them when I've got time to spare, and they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Boy. So here I am, bribing kids with ginger cookies. Okay, to be fair, bribing people with cookies. I could be bribed with cookies. So, I ain't going nowhere, mister. I'm too hungry to move. Besides, you'll have to carry me. But what about a cookie? A cookie? Well, if Weston really wants me to go home, then you're right. But I want 2 next time. Kids really do learn how to bargain like before they learn to breathe in this town, don't they?
I like playing with Whiston. He makes sure no one bullies us.
How about a cookie?
Whiston's worried about us? Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. But Whiston always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? Wow, a gingerbread cookie. I'd better save some money for my brother. I know. I'll go home and eat it with him.
Weston's kind to us. I like him. He is generous enough to give you cookies. Here you go.
This is for me? I want to eat it, but then again I don't, because then it would be gone. Tell Whiston thanks and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way.
Aww. Shame. These kids. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go round, nor work to earn it. But no shortage of contempt for the great or the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. Yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen in disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here. So, I'm gonna make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy an excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we'll take it, adventurer. We'll reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. Uh-oh. We found her! We found the vein! Wystan, you must come and see! Already? Amazing. We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Oh boy, this I feel is going to end badly. This has got all of the trappings of ending badly. It is indeed this direction now. Because that's the slope down. Ooh, pardon. Ooh, that came out of nowhere. Spriggans! Sorry. Bet you're getting slashed. And there we go. That's 3. That should be it all. There we go. Cool. Now, I know I have a pretty good idea where this is going. Oh boy. Oh, we're right on the level cap for this. Okay. Thor's bull, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined bloody city. What did you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order, while the Masters of Uldar looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all your friends have deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy. Now you won't have to die alone. Oh dear, okay. We've got an arrival. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Ooh, spouting gibberish! Show yourself! That ain't part of the bloody plan. Did Lonorito mean to kill us too? Yeah. Are we surprised that Lorito is involved? No. We are not surprised that Lorito is involved. Okay. Golem. There we go. Let's do the thing. Come on. Let's just get through here. Because I haven't got a healer to handle things with me yet, so... Okay. That was fast. That was really fast, okay. No complaints? That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Dun dun dun. It's always a golem. Damn. Seems I've missed all the fun. I see you did not need my help this time. Yep. There's the dizziness. Spoke too soon, Tancred. Ew. Are we surprised? No. I would compose the ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Uldar herself could not rival your beauty. This guy's such a shameless flirt, wow. Stop it. I've oft heard that it's said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. I hear they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business is suffering for it. Bloody Amoljar. What stirred him up, do you reckon? Another raid. And I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Oh, perish the thought. So, tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Yeah. Hopeless flirt. Are we surprised? No. Is this flashback or a very desaturated city? It's a flashback. Well spotted, Sai. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of uncommonly bad harvests, to be sure. And we have you to thank them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And, of course, to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louis Soir would know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Oh dear. Truly a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The signs are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. Oh, the little self-pep talks. Oh man, I see what they meant. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan tree?
Maybe Papa Shan will know something of it.
And that's where he ran off to meet us for the first time. Okay. We got it. Wow, to think that just the first echo would give us that much information about Thancred straight off the bat. That we totally missed. That little self-pep talk is so revealing. Looks like they gave you quite the thrashing. Can you walk? Oh, snap, I know Papa Shan from the other clips. Yeah. It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The General? Very well. I shall be there soon. Anon. He said anon, but I mean soon. It means the same thing. Bleh. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances. But every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have a business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces.
Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would have surely slaughtered us all.
I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the Coffer and Coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Weston and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I've yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of ether in Thanlon. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. He totally forgot about us, didn't he? He totally forgot about us. No, he didn't forget about us. What? I think he was already thinking ahead to having us join the Scions. I think he was already thinking ahead. He is sharp, which makes everything that much more interesting. Like, he caught on really quickly. In our last interaction as well, that we had the echo, even though he hasn't said anything about it. Entirely because he was very on the dot when it came to as soon as he knew, okay, we're talking about Crystal, so he knows exactly what's going on. So I wonder what exactly it was that he noticed this time. Anyway, now that the cutscene's done, how are you doing? We're surviving. We're doing okay. It's been another day of more stuff that I can't really talk about, but has been... But we're trying to distract ourselves, so it's fine. Also, we are nearly at end of stream time. Oh dear. It is like 5 to 5 in the morning, so we've got about a half an hour left and then I've got to call it. So, otherwise we're doing okay. How are you doing, Sai?
12, bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own gods. I was a fool to trust those men. Well, when you're... When you're in Ul'dah, everyone is buyable. And what were you thinking? Thinking that the blades were not going to be buyable when it comes to who they serve? Either you're not clued up about the politics of Ul'dah, or you are ish. Anyway. Lolorito owns the brass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. If you know who owns the people, follow the chain of command. What do you think is going to happen, honestly? Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would wanted me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant. The ruthless bastard. And what of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, even the children might not be safe. If I don't disappear, you. If Lolorito owns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momody. She's helped countless of adventurers in her time. Mayhap she'll know what to do. Go quickly now. Lolorito's spies may be watching. Well, he was dressed way too brightly for us to not see him again, so we'll see where he pops up next. I'm doing alright, did my best to seize the day when I had it. Did things, had a day. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Take it as it comes. Sometimes it's all you can do. Okay, so we're not yet at 15. Ugh. I've got a half an hour left. That's enough for one more EXP boost. Not gonna lie, I like the look of the sword you're currently using. Yeah, it's surprising, being a low level one. This, I believe, is based on an Aztec weapon, it looks like. Looks like an Aztec weapon. Ythe's come so far? Yeah, he's already at level 13 from nothing this day, which is pretty good. Even considering that we spent some time going back and forth and looking at files in the back end, seeing if we could get stuff done. But yeah, he's come a long way. One of them old paddle club thingamajigs. It's ringing a small bell for me. Yeah. If you have a look, the paddle that's got these blades along the edges, that reeks of Aztec to me. I think I've seen something that looks like that. Yeah. Like, I know that something similar is also seen in the Polynesian islands, but I think those ones are smaller. I think. I forget the name of the thing, but that's my understanding. Settle down, Ythe. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Weston, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome around here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, the boy risks the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Null Thal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Uldar, Ythe. It's true that there are some who don't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want, but most of us are decent folk just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Ythe, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room, my treat. Just have a word of Topa whenever you feel like staying. And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. We've got a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Awesome! Are there blades on the edge? I couldn't see them on my phone screen. Are they shards of obsidian? I think the Aztec ones are traditionally shards of obsidian. In game, dev and weapon modeling, it's a little harder to tell. It could be any stone, but especially with bladed weapons, when it comes to video games, the blade is often significantly thicker than what its real-life counterpart would be, just for visibility on screen. Because otherwise it's difficult to for a player to see, oh, actually this is the size and shape of weapon that I'm working with. But in the real world, the blades would generally be a lot thinner for weight. Considering that a slab of metal of that size, especially if you think something like the average video game greatsword, for example, a slab of metal that size would be significantly and unreasonably unwieldy heavy, and obviously that's not gonna fly. Okay, let's see what the next quest is, because we've still got some time. Let's squeeze what we can out of it. I remember seeing the Aztec one as those shards of obsidian attached to the edges, something about how they break off the inside of the target and cause more damage, if I recall correctly. I think those were wooden though. Yeah. Like this particular weapon is actually wood most of the way, but it does have the stone pieces, so it is possibly obsidian to break off on the inside. But yeah. Look what the Coel dragged in. Good to see you, Ythe. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fella by the name of Dadanen who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Uldar with means to buy them. He's asked that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon, if you fancy. Oh, there's our first trip to Horizon. Oh boy, the first of many. That's in Western Thanalan, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, it might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon? If you've the gil for it, that is. I can't take a porter to Horizon because I've not yet been to Horizon. You'll find the chocobo stables just across from the quicksand. Find Mimigan. He'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. Well, okay, fair enough. But I do want to, before I set off, I do want to speak with the guild leave. Or the leave meet.
Because otherwise I'm not going to have those unlocked later, and that's useful. Ah, Ythe. Momedy said you might come. I take it you wish to undertake one of the many guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild. Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry, prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft leaves that ask for the creation of goods, the tasks we term leave quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Horizon and speak with Totanoa. He'll be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first leave quest. Okay. Unlocked. Great. Let's see. Just now we get lucky. Just now we get lucky with a chocobo to Horizon. Mimigan, help! Rent a chocobo. Chocobo porter. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Yes, please. To Horizon. Yay, I can hire a trip to Horizon. Thank you! We can go to Horizon. Yay! We don't have to run the whole way there manually. And I've still got less than 1,000 gil. Gasp. I'm gonna have the last of my water now. And the pests on the bridge, doing their thing. Whew. I saw hunting log. I saw hunting log. We'll get there eventually. Dude. All right. And there's our man. Before I speak with him, though, and before I can forget, very importantly, a tune. There we go. Dadanan. Help. What do we got to tell us? Ythe, I presume? Aye. Momedy said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I've asked Momedy to send me any souls looking for work. 12 know there's plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself of some use. I'm gonna take the all class ones this time. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order is yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances I'd be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find drunken stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. Copperbell Mines. So soon? Okay. But first let's go speak with Leave Meat, who we need to speak to anyway.
Hello, Totanoa. A fine morning to you, adventurer. My name is Totanoa, and I'm in charge of assigning local leave quests here at Horizon. You're welcome. You are come at behest of Eustace, are you? Excellent. Allow me to set you your first task. It shall be a simple one, mind you. Before I can permit you to undertake official duties, it is essential you prove yourself on a sound body and mind. Take a moment to review the task outlined in this guild leave. Do you believe it to be within your capabilities? Yes. Marvelous. A word of warning. When near death, pests are wont to flee for their kin. Slay the beast quickly, lest you become a meal for its mates.
Okay. We will deal with the pest
Later.
first. Let's send that letter to Drunken Stag. Didn't know you get here so early when you start in Ulda. Yeah, I think the order that you find these in, the first sets come through pretty quickly. They're pretty much all at the same level. What do you want? Huh? Dadenon's product. Yep, please. He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern is close the mines due to some incident in the depths. Yep. It's a goddamn shame, too. I lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Dun dun dun! It's red. Ah, they're bright red, but they've got such good stats in comparison to what I've got at the moment. Take the jackboots. Ugh. It's the wrong colors for me, but fine. Everything is red at the beginning, apparently, it looks like. The product you heard Dadenon going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw nashikite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out, even. But even them 12 damn goblins came along. Not like any goblins I've seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstone, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face goblins, could you mind bringing my nashikite? Okay. So we're getting set up now to get put in the mines. Not quite yet, but soon. Okay. Okay. I managed to get 2 extras, which is experience building, I guess. Okay, what I am going to do is I'm going to switch these 2 across because the round one is just a little bit more niche, and I don't necessarily always need it. almost got you. There we go. That's 2. Let's see if I can attract this one without getting the others. Yes. Great. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw Nashikite? You found something. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones, and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanasha Ulnasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dadadin from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting to Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have had started paying folks to just keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, I've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. They've already had some terrible accidents. Oh dear. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufalupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, and maybe even offer you more work. Good to know, thank you, Stag. There's one. Okay, where's the next batch? There we go. Okay. And then last one. Okay, straightforward. Okay, so there's one more. Okay, it's respawned in the meantime. Let's take this one again. There we go. That'll do the trick. I can't imagine it'll be too long until we get our Copperbell Mines mission. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? Wait, you've slain how many swarms or sun midges? You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. Okay. Oh, MSQ is only on level 11. It's still going to be a while until we hit Copperbell. I may be on level 16, but we're still quite a ways out. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. Have you ascertained the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day? Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken so long to receive a reply. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She must have made it to Central Thanolin, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Thanolin. With luck, you'll find her quickly. Okay. That's something. Let's just see, have I got any upgrades? I have in fact got upgrades. It doesn't look like upgrades, but it's upgrades. It's something. And it gives us the opportunity to see what was on our hunting log that was lingering around here. I think it was something of roughly canine disposition. Yes. Hello, mongrels. Let's deal with you real quick. Hunting log number 3. There we go. Okay, that is our quota on mongrels. Alright, so let's see. We are almost at the end of our meal time. Boost. So soon. Yeah. I'm definitely going the wrong way, I think. Air. Map. I was in fact not 100% going the wrong way. Okay. Surprisingly. Okay, here's our target. Huh? A letter? I've got Fufulupa's missive right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon, though. Got to tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufulupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way?
Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station, to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river.
Okay. So there's Blackbrush.
Da-dum-bum-ba-da-dum-bum-ba-da-dum-bum-bum.
This looks like the right place, yes. Okay, Leofric. What have you got to say? Just passing through? Or will you be staying a while?
Fufalupa sent you all this way because of a late letter?
The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope, either. The Brass Blades don't give a kicker's ass about this settlement. No one in Uldar does. All here have been forsaken adventurer. The refugees, their protectors. And you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, leave. Okay. Wow. Okay. Talk about a dire warning to get us going. But with that, it is time that I need to call it quits for today. We did make good progress. It's level 17. Level 17, crazy. Sure. Thank you guys. I hope you had fun seeing different perspectives on the same story so far. Let's do a quick G-pose to end off and prepare us for our next occasion with that. That's gonna be actions and traits, I believe, yes. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you guys for joining us. It's always fun to have everyone along for the ride. If you guys had fun, then that was worth it. And also it's always fun being able to practice the voice acting madness. Like, I feel like I was not on top of my game 100% today. Especially when it comes to the accent picking. But, you know what? Days like that happen. So, all is well. You know what I also wanted to do here? Is I wanted to put these three in place. For posture. Ground. And when I get a chair, if I need to idle someplace. To have those available. Okay. Let's see, which standing pose suits Ythe? It's a little pouty. That ain't it. That ain't it. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with that one. It's got a little bit of sass to it. Ythe's got sass. Let's just be real. Oh. Oh, okay, so this is where you get the emote list. Noted. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with too much with extra filters and what have you, or am I? Let's see what I can get right with this. Let's see if I can get any anything a little bit interesting. A little bit of camera roll is nice. Like a little bit of the Dutch angle on that. Manual focus. Let's get that just softly on the edge there. There we go. There we go, there we go. Close that and take our screenshot. There we go. Save. There we go. That turned out an awful lot better than I was expecting it to. That actually doesn't look half shabby. That actually does not look half shabby. Alright, thank you guys. I hope you had fun. Just letting that do its thing. Cool. So tomorrow a stream is to be determined in terms of content and whether or not it'll actually even be happening. So just be mindful of that. I will keep you guys posted on that. It depends on how work goes in the run of the day. I've noticed that there is a non-zero chance of my PC kind of freezing with Clip Studio after a couple of hours of operation. So I'm busy debugging that. I don't know if it is a Clip Studio issue or if it is a issue with the way that my machine is currently set up. One of the two. With the installation launcher workaround that I used, I have sent in a support requests to see if anyone has any ideas or solutions for what might the issue be. So we'll see what happens on that front. All of that aside, I am making progress. It's just that it takes like an hour to launch Clip Studio at the moment, which is a pain. Literally an hour just to launch the software at the moment. That's the thing I'm currently fighting with most. And after a couple of hours it starts hanging. So that's the thing I'm currently doing battle with, trying to meet deadlines under that circumstance. It's making life interesting. Let me just phrase it that way. I have to budget that time into my daily planning at the moment, which makes things a little wild. Just a little. But we fight ahead, right? We forge on. So I will keep you guys posted regarding tomorrow's stream. There will not be a stream on a Thursday. Okay, I think this is the time where I have to where I have to say the thing. Okay, so As you guys know, chaos has been abundant this month, like significantly abundant this month. It has been growing. It's been growing increasingly abundant over the last couple of months, actually. But IRL chaos has gotten really, really, really abundant, and Household has had to make some decisions on some very important things, a lot of which are budgetary. And unfortunately, it means that we have needed to make a very difficult decision to surrender some of the pets to the SPCA again. The majority of our fur friends were SPCA adoptions over the course of the last 7 years, and they have been family. And at the end of last month, we surrendered one of the dogs, and on Friday we are surrendering 2 of the cats. Chaos Cat being one of them. So, we can't afford the combination of food and medical expenses for everyone, so we needed to make the very difficult decisions to say, okay, for quality of life for everyone involved, animals obviously being the highest priority on that equation, the best thing that we can do is surrender them in the hopes that they find families that can provide better for them. So yeah, it's tough. While Chaos Cat did not make his appearance this day, if he makes any appearances tomorrow, that will be the last that you see of Chaos Cat. And yeah, it's tricky. He was my cat. Chaos Cat was my cat. And I know I'm speaking of him in the past tense in advance, but it's like, it's just the thing. It's the thing. This is just one aspect of all of the chaos that's going around, but it's kind of the only one I can talk about. So yeah, it's difficult times, but we have to deal with it. There are a lot of other things up in the air as well, which I can't talk about, which are equally as distressing at the moment and emotionally draining at the moment. But we do what we can. So if I have been a little bit on the sensitive side, this is why. It's just a lot happening at the moment. It's never easy to let go of pets ever. I hope they find a home you can visit on occasion. I don't think that is going to be entirely viable. And even if it were, I don't think it's something that I would encourage, simply because that just leaves the pet in confusion, right? It's when you've been with someone for like your entire life, it's like with Chaos Cat especially, he has been with us for now 6 years approximately. That's a long time in cat years, and I don't want to confuse him at this point in time. The other cat that is leaving us is Reverse Cat, which is the little ginger one that you can't pick up. He was the youngest of the adopts and the wildest of them. He's only literally just now becoming house cat after like 5 years. So he is going to be the most adaptable. Chaos Cat is the most clingy, I think. And for him to go through the change in a way that's not going to leave him in confusion, a clean break is the safest and best, I think. Supposing he does not somehow find his way adopted into a home that is in the same vicinity as mine, I don't think he'll find his way back here in the immediate future. It's not impossible. I mean, a cat's range is huge, especially if they are outdoors cats like mine are. So it's not impossible that he'll find his way back here by accident, but we can't assume responsibility for them any further, and it's tough. It's just what it is, and it sucks. It really sucks. So, yeah, I'm not streaming on Friday, or on Thursday because I need to be... I want to be present for him a little bit as well in between work, so yeah, I'm just taking Thursday to be a little bit present because it's last day. And it really sucks. Yeah. But anyway, that's the unfortunate news that I can share. Like I said, it's only one of several difficult aspects that are currently up in the air at the moment. And some of them are very up in the air and some of them are quite immutable. So it's a lot of things that, frankly, are all thoroughly out of control. And you just gotta survive through them. So, it's tough. It's tough. There's no denying that it's tough. But, it is what it is. So, that's where we're at. Yeah. So, hopefully I will have my commission delivered and my general state of being slightly more in control come Sunday. And yeah, we will take each day as it comes for the remainder of the week. So I will keep you guys posted on things. Yeah, that's where we're at. I'm sorry to leave the stream on a little bit of a sad note, but I could not tell you guys about Chaos Cat because he has been as much part of the streams as anything else over the last while, so yeah. If suddenly you guys start noticing that, hey, someone isn't chewing on my knees at 3 in the morning anymore, well, that's why. It sucks. Wish you all the best for this situation. Thank you. I appreciate. Yeah. Big hugs, many thanks. Yeah. We deal with it. We deal with it as best we can. Gotta be the adults in this situation. It sucks. Acknowledging that it sucks is important, but it sucks. Anyway, I hope you guys have a lovely evening. I hope that the rest of the week, if I do not see you, also goes smoothly. And strength with what you are facing in your own turbulent times, because I understand that we are all facing those at the moment. May we all come out of those with our constitutions somewhat more intact. Alright. Good night, misslings, and strength to you all. Until next time. Ciao, ciao.